And we are live. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for all the likes already. I'm really looking forward to the stream today. As promised, we're going to look into the Ficsit Networks mod. I have done much research, so I really want to learn with you. What I did though was I downloaded an editor for Lua, so whoever wants to try his hand on programming as well, I highly recommend to use an editor for the programming language you're writing in. I didn't go with the Lua development tools just because I know Eclipse as a program, but I'm sure you can use every other Lua editor as well. So if you're interested to use the same one, I'm going to link the website in the chat, just so you know. Hi Total, good afternoon to you as well, my friend. For some reason my OBS doesn't recognize it anymore if I hide my browser, so I have to do that manual. So please let me know if I ever forget it. I try to have it open and on the other side what you see so I can recognize it, but I'm not even close to be error proof there. Okay, so yeah, I already activated the milestone, so I know what we need. And let's see what we have. So we need 500 cables. I shouldn't have emptied out my factory just lately. That might have been an error. Okay, 500 cables. I need 300 modular frames. 1,000. Why? Oh, that's too. Nope. Okay. Go back there. Thanks. I made sure I have enough crystal oscillator. I actually made them by hand. Because I don't produce any. Hi there, hi Smart. How are you doing? So we have the 300 silica. I made sure that I have them as well. I need one electronics. I don't know. Saying I need one electronics somehow sounds wrong. Oh, and one computers, we have those. Okay. So yeah, I'm really great. I was really looking forward to play around with that mod. And that was kind of the first possible stream to do it, stream day. So I have appreciated and looked forward to that day a lot already. Okay, so that's the basic networks. And as far as I understood that, now we should get our milestones. Whoa, 20 minutes. Okay. That's not too bad. I'm pretty sure we will have the time. We have lots of stuff to do in the 20 minutes. But I didn't see that one coming. Hi, Panakata. Thank you for being here. I'm sure you will be greatly helpful, but don't... Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's not the first mod I had duplicates with, so. Yeah, I have pack unlocked. In the worst case, maybe we use it, but I'm not planning to. Smart. Is there a way to drag build multiple foundations, walls in vanilla or modded Satisfactory like in Space Engineer? The only thing I know is area actions. Yeah, area actions is the only way to do that. Okay, we're probably going. I want to go for computer graphics for sure, but maybe not as the first step. I guess we're probably maybe going to modular I/O. We'll see. Well, we will see what we can do with basic first, won't we? Really? I need a save editor to fix it? Alright, because I have the multiple nodes. You know what? I can fix that real quick, I think. Okay, if that's so problematic to fix afterwards, let me fix it now. Before we start. So all I need to know, if I'm not totally wrong, is uninstall the mod, load a save file, save again, and then reload the mod. I'm pretty sure that should fix it. Okay, user, hey, what is this mod? Oh wow, it's Ficsit networks, yeah. Basically, it allows you to connect nearly every machine and game, and have a programming language to interact with that machine. So you can do nearly everything which has anything to do with logics, and also gives you buttons and screens and stuff to show outputs and interact with the program you wrote and so forth. Okay, so pretty sure I need to load that one. Yeah, total. Yeah, we're right. Actually, it's more bulk build, but there is a fill option for foundations, and that's kinda like click and drag. It's not really drag, but it's click. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I think the mod is going to be absolutely awesome. I mean, I'm sure Panacotta agrees with me. He is the one who actually developed it. is developing it. I heard yes, we're looking at that style of placement. Oh, I didn't heard that they were planning that. I mean, I'm not surprised. It's kind of no-brainer to implement that. But yeah. But look, wow, that mod sounds cool. Yeah, like I said, Panna Cotta is the one to thank for that one, and I really think it's going to be awesome. I'm a huge fan from the area action mod, so maybe I'm biased there. So let's hope that we got rid of the multiples now. If that didn't work, well, I have to look into save file editing then next, I guess. I mean, the thing with this mod is even if the everything the UI or usability or whatever is horrible, the idea alone is so good that the mod simply can't really be bad. The worst thing which could happen is that somebody makes a better one, which I highly doubt. Oh, right. We need to... Oh, actually, I think I know what we need in total. So... 300 modular frames. Oh. And we did need some cables, I think. 200? I go for 400, I'm not sure. And I did need the circuit board here. Yeah, I know. Ah, come on. By the way, Total, I'm not sure if you have seen it, but the disposer mod has upped the inventory, which now really makes them a valid replacement for the normal storages. There's a statement for copy paste like in Victoria at Satisfactory Wiki. There's that there will be such thing in the future. Yeah, like I said, I haven't heard it, but I'm really not surprised. Yeah, I'm sure. Code sharing and just giving finished code to use for special things will make the mod a lot more accessible. Okay, so 500, really? You need 500 cables? Well, okay. Oh, by the way, I should give you audio. Okay. Well, I do. I just didn't had enough modular frames for the mod, so I did let the game run a little bit yesterday, and I turned the audio down for that. It definitely helped me understand better. I still want... Oh, well. Let's be between you and Panna Cotta. Okay. Let's see if that worked. I'm really... Oh yeah, it did. Perfect. So, if I'm not totally wrong, in order to avoid multiples now, I have to unlock everything this session. So, we're going to do that. Come on. Come on. Guess not. No. Okay. So, I'm going to cover Ficsit networks, but I really want to do you mod not justice. I had this trouble with multiple entries in the hub with different mods around the train update, and I found out that I can fix it that way, so I was pretty sure that that should work. Okay, so we should have some new stuff now. Here we go. So let's see. Okay, we need some more silica. We need a few screws. Really? Screws? Oh, okay. We need some screws and a few modular frames. So I'm not producing silica the normal way yet. Where do I have screws? Oh, I have. Oh, here they are. Somehow the item dispenser seems to be buggy. It doesn't upgrade. It doesn't fill slots anymore. Really not good. Total. Be careful. And like I said, I have since the update today. I have a problem with the dispenser mod that it doesn't fill my stacks anymore. So you might want to check out or wait for update with that. I have no third floor. I have silica here. Well, I mean, if you have already done the video, of course, and done the recordings, you can use those for sure. But then still, again, you probably don't have the bigger item dispenser with 16 slots, and you didn't have covered that it's stackable, and you didn't have covered the mini dispenser, which is a new one he did. Okay. So we have some silica here, so we're going to steal some here. No, that's not as much as I wish it was. Let's see. Well, my factory was working as expected. No build-ups. Probably not a good thing in this case. But... Oh. We have enough crystals, so we can build some by hand in case we do that. Let me see. But I think... Yeah, well, we're going to need some more. Okay. So, let's go to the train station real quick, then we can load up with crystals. Okay. So, I think crystal's pretty far back. I'm not wrong. Yeah. But that's the problem with mods in development sometimes. I have done this as well, that I made a showcase and the day before I wanted to upload it, something new came. I guess that's the price of business. Okay. So... Okay, let's build constructor real quick. Oh, that's okay. So, give me silica, please. I think that's the output, that should be the input. No, wrong way around. Okay. And while that is it, we're going to handcraft a few, just so we have the 60 we need for the computer. Okay. So, let's see. Let's build a computer. Say. Computer case. Do I need to be able to get to the back? Huh. Let's see. Okay. Configure, configure, configure. No, that seems to work from all sides. So we're going to place it here for now. So it seems it doesn't need power. That's interesting. But it probably needs the CPU. That's actually pretty cool. RAM is something if the computer needs as well, so I guess we give it that as well. No EEPROM. Okay, I didn't saw that one buildable, so let's see if we can build it in the workshop. Oh, network manager. Let's build one of those. I'm pretty sure we're going to need it. There we go. Ha! EEPROM. Oh wow. Only one tick? That was a little bit a little bit surprising. Okay. Well, that's a fast fix then. Okay, how am I doing that though? So let's see. Going to need that. I probably go. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay. Well, there's EEPROM written on there, so I shouldn't be surprised that it's need to go there. Oh well, okay. So let's see. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. And probably, I guess, if we oh, we need copper and quick wire. Interesting. Thanks for the subscribe, Fodder. It's really appreciated. Come on. Interesting. When I have the monitor out, I can't interact with anything by pressing E. Not sure if that's by purpose. Okay, so if I go... No. Okay, let's see, network cable. Huh. Okay, so it doesn't automatically build poles. I want one. Now comes the best part, I think. Oh, damn it. Didn't I just build a pole? Those network cables. I think that's probably the best thing on the mod. I like them so much. I'm not sure if they are green by default or because green is my main color. I like them so much. Okay, so I guess we had one address before, and yes, now we have multiples, so probably everything connected has its own address. Makes sense. Oh, okay. And we can look directly to an item to get its own address. Yeah, thank you, Panacotta. That's the perfect way, I think. If I'm really going to be at the standstill, I'm going to ask. But I kind of wanted to showcase how. Oh, that is so neat! Wow. Okay, let's zoom in there. So you actually have a glass panel in front of that, and if you step closer, it opens up. That is so cool. I'm sorry. I'm just hyping a little bit. So, like I said, I have basically... I know basic... I have basic understanding of programming, but I have no clue on Lua whatsoever. I did a little bit Lua changing, not really programming, but it changed a little bit stuff around like 10 years ago or so, but I really don't know anything anymore. So we're going to do that together. Yeah, total. I can totally understand why you did that. So let's see. Probably the first thing where we start with is a Lua hello world. Programming in Lua. Perfect. Something like that. Okay, well, that's an easy line. No semicolon. Interesting. Okay, so let's see what happens. Well, it outputs hello line, but it's of course only outputs it on the computer. Okay. So there's an okay. But well, we have our first working code. I wonder. I would like to have a simple input output. Oh yeah. Okay. So our flyer comes back right this second. That's perfect time. I want to see if I can output something. Input output? No. No, no. Hmm. The sliding from the window is just beautiful. I totally agree. I would have guessed that with the control panels, there's a text module in on, but we will go with that anyways. Oh wait. Um, let me check. Yeah. So I guess there's nothing to write simple text, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure you can do it with the computer graphics. Uh, yeah, but the screen module seems to be a full GPU loaded. That's probably a little bit too difficult for the beginning. Okay. Modular input output. What? Yeah, modular input output. That's what I was going for. Text module is now in the computer graphics, but is it a real text module which I can give a string to, or is it like a graphic module, monitor module which needs to have GPU and graphic programming and stuff. Okay. Let me have. Okay, we have enough frames. That's pretty nice. We have enough cables. A little bit more of those. 300. Oh, damn it. Okay. Bruce. I just remade all of this storage area and emptied out everything. I guess there was a real mistake now. But if we get in too much trouble to get the stuff we need to unlock, I'm not too good to just cheat the stuff. But only if necessary. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Just, it looks like there are light switches in the model IO, so I probably can give a simple boolean to them. Oh well, actually that's not too bad with the GPU to string. We'll see. I think I need more screws. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's do some cheating. I don't want to waste your time. So, going to do that and going reinforce. I think I need about 100. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I know. I normally really don't like to do that, but I think that stream is for the networking mod, so I don't want to take too much time away from that. Well, that should be all. Okay. So we have that. And I guess the next thing I'm going to go for is the screens. Okay. So let's build some more. Well, actually, no. Before we build some more, I want to have a simple working program. So what I'm wondering at the moment is so you have stuff like the constructor and so on. And that should have variables to address, to change production and overclock, underclock, and stuff like that. So the big question is, where do we get those informations? I don't see anything in game. Let's try that one. No. Okay. So if that's not it, I guess we're going to have a look at the mod itself. So let's go to Ficsit.app. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going for. Why isn't that? Huh, interesting. The website doesn't load in Firefox. Well, maybe because I haven't updated my Firefox in like 3 years or so. So, okay. Let's see if that loads. Yes. Perfect. Okay. Let me get the chat back. Okay. So, buildings. Oh, that's the new buildings. Okay. Hmm. Oh. We'll figure it out. power up is. Oh yeah, okay, so here you have your variables, yes. Oh, that probably would be an easy one. Okay, so we're going to have a look into power info probably. Okay. I need to get the power connector first. Okay, yeah, maybe basic concept is a good idea. Yeah, we got that. Network can have Nick, which is a list of custom names separated spaces allowing you to group name your network. Oh, that's cool. Nick filters are then used to check if the network component has specific nicknames. Yeah. Where do I set those nicks? Oh, probably here. Okay. So I guess I could. Oh. Oh yeah. Okay. That's nice. Okay. Oh, you didn't see that. Ah, I'm sorry. Okay, so you can go on the machines and just set a nick here. Like that. Then it will also just display the nick, which is pretty awesome. Okay. So, back to the basics. Sure, every component can be represented in Lua as a table, a Lua component structure. This table contains some variables for identification of the structure itself and also the component. Most important, all this table contains all functions provided by the component. Yeah. To get Lua instant of a comment, you can use what? Okay, hi Peter. I'm sorry for being a little bit distracted. Okay, let's see if I understand that correctly. Actually, um, okay, let's look into component. Okay, so basically, if I see that right, or if I understand that right, uh, that will. So, but I want to have uh, silica as a component. Does that work? No, that doesn't. Okay. I don't really have to show you what I do, but it didn't work anyway. So, wait. Uh, what? Lua is complicated. Damn it. Um. Oh, that might be a good idea. Uh. Okay, I'm struggling here. Um. Good. Okay. Let's see. Um. ID could be silica, right? Oh, right. Um. Okay, so ID could be silica because I set it as a nick, I think. No. What am I doing here? Uh. And where's the example page? Oh, examples. Oh, okay. Yes, that's more or less exactly what I was looking for. Um. No. Paint. No. The plot. What? Storage refill. Okay. Um. You really went into it pretty fast. Uh. Oh, I see. Okay, wait. So I could get this. So that's the ID. So I need to. What? I need to place that as an ID, not the nick. Okay. Uh. Yeah. Right. Okay. I need to look more into your example, I think. Um. Oh, so you get the splitters to fight components with the NIC splitter. Component.proxy. Yeah, I'm sorry. um, component.proxy ID. Yeah. No. Um. Hmm. Well, it works. Wait. Can I say yes? No. Okay. I want something outputable. So let's see. Yeah, that's what I was just wanted to look how to do the print correct. Oh yeah, okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Um, step by step. So that's actually a good first step. Then look into the browser again, and I want to go component RP. let me try a little bit with that first. Um, okay, so if I just try a little bit to get a feel for the language. So I could do, instead of component proxy, I could do, wait, I could do a find component, I think. I should let this stay here. And find component silica, right? Maybe? No. What? Okay, let's go to the examples again, because I think I saw you use it there. I want to understand that. Find component. Component, find component. That's what I'm doing, isn't it? Component. Oh, okay. So it needs it is case sensitive. Okay. Okay, Lua is case sensitive. Okay. So I'm really hoping I'm not boring you guys to death, but that's how you learn a language if you have no clue what to do. Just go by examples and figure out what does what. You probably can. Also, I mean, let me give me about 1 more hour, and I guess I can do a basic logic thing. So I should be able now to do something like um, um, and let's see if that works. No. Okay, that's not how to declare a variable. Nice to know. Sorry. Right. So that's what I was trying to do. Okay. So here you do exactly that. You. Oh right. No. You're right. Okay, that doesn't help. But that's what you're doing here. You're defining variables, don't you? I see. Um, yeah, sure, I see. So you what probably would work would be something like that, right? Yeah, it does. Uh, okay. The Yeah, I saw that. Um, but wait, I can't. Um, I can't save a table in a variable. No, I can. Okay. So okay, so that's basically how to get a reaction from machine. So now let's look into the interesting stuff. So let's go into the app APIs again. Um, Inventory API seems like an easy one. Actually, let's look to recipes. Uh, Returns the name of the recipe. Get name. Name. What? Oh, I'm missing something. Function item stack. So, uh, yeah. So it seems we can't speak directly to the inventory. So look, let's go step by step. Uh, so let's see. I think I'm missing something. Maybe you could see it in the examples again. Um, Container split. Files with a container. Okay. So basically, I just want to read out what that would be I thought that should be an easy one. I wanted to read out what um, recipe I have set in the constructor, and um, so that would be recipe function. But get name what? It returns me the recipe, but I'm missing what I have to enter to in the function. Okay, first to get the instant. Right. Okay. So isn't that what I get the instant with? Oh, okay. That's the part I missed. Manufacturer. Right, guess recipe. What? No. So we're going to move away from that. Right, what? Oh, right. Uh. Okay, so that's our object. We have that as a bar silica now. Now I should. Now I should be able to do something like bar silica dot get inventory. No, get recipe. Right? No. Probably have written get recipe wrong or something like that. The progress. So yeah, let's look up get recipe. Yeah. English isn't that good. Probably yes. I have. Bad argument. Wait, what? Just as a recommendation, since it will tell you quite some stuff you might want to know. The pages will tell you. Okay, we're going to look in the examples again. Oh, you know what? Lua seems to want double dot. I'm not even sure what it's called in English. But wants probably. Sorry, I think Lua wants that for an instance. Yeah, that's okay. That seems to be the thing. So let's see. That should be it. Yeah. Yes. Recipe. Okay, we have an output. Yeah, that's fine total. So we have an output. That's not the output I was expecting though. So why is it? Okay, let's look. Let's look into the API again. I think I have an idea. Okay, let's see. Manufacturers, factory. Where do I have it here? Get recipe. It gives me back a recipe, not a string. So what I basically need to do then is I look again at recipe themselves. Get name. That should give me the name of the recipe. So I basically got the recipe here. Can I do that inline? I'm not sure. Okay, let's do it not inline for now. Print get name. Silica. So there we go. Okay. So that's how we're going to speak with the machines. Then scans recipe. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's really actually annoying that that it doesn't hide the browser. I really have to take more care then. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Normally I don't like to do that, but I think in this case, That might be a valid point. Shouldn't be difficult. Window capture, screen capture, display capture. There we go. Okay. Going to move that a little bit around. Okay, so now when I switch, you should get it directly, right? Yes, okay. Yeah, okay, thanks for the idea with the screen capture. That makes it really a lot easier. It used to be that when I minimized the window, it hides it in the stream. But I'm not sure why it doesn't do that anymore. Okay, so we got the name. What I want to know now is if I can do that inline too. So I mean I'm pretty sure I can. Probably. No, wait. Probably like that. That looks a little bit funny to me. But let's see if that will work. No. That doesn't. I'm not really surprised there. Okay. Remove the assignment operator. Override the print function there. What? What is this? Oh. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Stupid me. Okay, wonderful. So yeah, okay, that's makes it easy. Oh, wonderful. Okay, so now we could do some little bit more fancy stuff probably. So we get the name from a recipe. How do we get a recipe from a name? Okay, let's look into here. So what we done? Get recipe. Set recipe. Set the current selected recipe doesn't get executed when the recipe is not allowed. Yeah, but I have to. Parameters are a recipe, so I have to get a recipe object first. Okay. What do we have here? Components. Okay, I need to have the chat as well. Component up API is your boy. What? Get recipes. What? Return the current selected recipe. Sure. Returns all currently available recipes. Oh, nice. Okay, so um mm, I don't want to have all available recipes. Well, we have it as a key then, so we could get around. Okay, let's see. Get recipes. Recipes. Think like that. We have a table. Beautiful. Hi, Casper. So let's do some testing here. That's a table, right? So I think that's how I address. Oh, okay. I need to find out how to address tables. Again, because most time it's easiest for me just looking into what he has done in the examples. Okay. Lure tables. Oh, I need some basic understanding, I think. Tables. With the X. Wait, what? 10. Alright. Print. So, what are the keys? Yeah, no problem, total. Thank you for being here. I hope well, probably you all already knew most of the stuff I did today from your lesson with Panna Cotta. Oh, I see. Okay, wait. That means I should do something like wait, what does that no? Oh, it needs to be a string, I think. Okay. Oh, wait. So oh right. Iron rod. Right. Okay. So that gives me a recipe. Um. Yeah. Okay. I thought they were numbered for some reason, but sure, of course they're not. You have the key, the name as the key, and the recipe itself as the value. Um. It's localized, really? I mean, I'm using the English version anyway, but okay, that's interesting. Uh. Oh, okay. So Lua table has it unlocalized. So okay, so we got the recipe. So what we should be able now to do now is um, we had the set recipe somewhere. Um, Here. Okay, so what we can do now is we open our constructor and we set oh god, my English recipe, and we're going to just take this as the recipe to set, and then when we do when we do that again, we should get iron rods. No. Sam wants to change it. What? I don't get what you mean. Wait, my one. I, I'm going to read what you write in a bit. Let me try to figure that out first. So we're going to set this as a variable in that case. Now I should be able to. Oh, now let's try that. No. Yeah, sure. Okay. What? Why does it state silica? Really? Okay, you have to explain me that one. Um, so I print the recipe before I set it, and then I print it after I set it. Why isn't both the same? But what I actually wanted to do, so iron rod, is show that to everybody. So yeah, like that we have set iron rods as a recipe. What I am wondering right now is what happens with stuff that is in the inventory of the constructor when you do that. Does it vanish? So once again, I like to do stuff like that inline, so we're going to try to do that inline one more. It seems to work. So let's set it to silica. Well, silica. And yeah, that worked. Okay, so we don't need that variable anymore. Oh, really? So, wait a sec. I have some iron rods. So, let's produce some screws at a slow speed. So, if I set it now to silica, it didn't work. Right. Yes, it didn't work. Okay, so you can't set it while it's producing. Interesting. So probably what we need to do is, I mean, you basically told me you need to clear the inventory. So okay, I'm guessing here, but let's try this out. Silica. Let's see if that works. Sorry. If not, we're going to have a look. Okay. I thought as much. Inventory. Get items, get size, sort, flush. Flush! So let's try flush. No. Okay. Why not? Probably need to get the inventory first. Yeah. Okay. So that would be get input in and like that we should have set it to silica once more. Okay, okay, nice. You can't connect belts by any chance? Yeah, I thought so. I would like to flush belts. Okay, but it's actually nice to be able to flush. Yes, for sure you can, Casper. That's actually something I was thinking about doing with that mod, maybe. To have a factory out of, I don't know, maybe 40 constructors, 30 assemblers, and 10 manufacturers or so, and have them do only on-demand stuff. Could be fun. But okay, we are getting there. We are getting good. So, I think the next thing what I want to do is now we're going to have a look into the control panels. What did I say? Cables. So, control panel. Probably need to connect this as well. By the way, Panacotta, do you know what you'd really, really, really need in the mod? Wall plugs for the networking. Probably not high on your priority list, but that's something I would really like to see. Okay, so basically we could do now 2 buttons. Okay, now we need the API again. Probably component API. Let's see. No. Computer API. Do I need to configure them? Oh. So I need to speak with that button somehow. Okay, yeah, probably that's it. So, I'm what? Sorry. Nope, your opus can't. What? Why? What? Terracotta, um, don't do that. I hope that's a joke. I'm pretty sure you can. And I'm there, Casper. But okay. I think actually maybe. Do I have something like here? Oh. Oh, nice paint. Okay, screen. Computer gets screens. Computer. Beep, stop, reset, skips. Get EPROM, get EPROM, and get GPUs, get screens. Where do I have get buttons? We have a search bar. Let's use it. Button. Function, trigger, set color. Wow. Really? Yeah, sorry, Panacotta, probably. Uh, but that's the GPU. I don't have a GPU. Wait. Wait, you sent me links? Where do you send me links? I didn't got any link. Or not that I know of. Huh. Wait, let me check this real quick. So I have the chat open let me check this real quick. Sorry, I have the chat open in the studios thing. And it didn't show up there. So let me check the normal. I don't see any links. Casper, do you see any links? Yeah, probably. Um, yeah, Discord is fine if I know. Um, that you send them, but I don't get a notice. Okay. Um, so, um, IO module, get module. Oh, okay. Um, yeah, I get it, I get it, I get it. So, um, lower left corner. So, um, so that should be at 00, if I'm not totally wrong. Um, okay, yeah. So I need to get a component, I guess. Dot rock the. Oh right. Yeah. Let's. Um. This. Yes. Okay, that did work. So and now I can do a terminal. Um. What is that char called in English? I'm absolutely standing on a line here. Uh, double period. Okay, thanks. Um, basic types. I'm going to read a little bit into those, sure. But for now, I really want to try it out and figure it out. So please don't be angry. Um, and isn't that part of the fun to figure stuff like that out and to learn it step by step? Um, I mean, if I'm not wrong, what is that? Oh, I see. So X and Y. So I should be able to do a get module 0 0. Um, and I want to print this. Gives me an actor. Perfect. Colin, thanks. Yeah, that's actually the word I have looked for. Colin, right? Okay. If you highly recommend it, I'm going to listen. So let's see what this is. It might be basic concept. So you can have multiple nicknames in basic. So I can nick it constructor silica and constructor iron rod and constructor iron plates, and then have it filtered by either just silica or all constructors and so on. Okay. If you disconnect something while it's trying to while program is running, which is using it to crash, sure. Get a Lua instant of a component, you can get the component on thing. Which, yeah. Okay, we got that. Functions. Most networks components provide simple function for it. Each of these functions can have multiple input parameters which are all required. That also means that there are no function overloading or default values. Also quite interesting is a function can have multiple output values which all will exist. In this documentation we use most of the time, not always, this declaration scheme. Out type, function name. That is really oh, okay, I see, yeah. Example. It is for integer, right? Int get count string, yeah. That is really not easy to understand, this example. Okay, I got that. If you want to get a list of all members of Lua instant functions, get members. Oh, that's an interesting thing. Right, what will so print terminal get sorry column get member. Did I understand that right? No. Oh. Mm. Yeah. No. Thank you. Yeah, and it gives me a table. Sure. Um, so basically, is how is this table sorted? Okay, ID, Nick. I'm sure you have a four somewhere in your examples, right? Uh, what? Oh, or that right? Okay, okay. Yeah, somehow there was a little bit color in there's colors too. What? That's strange. Thank you. Uh, what does that mean? With -1. You know what? We have the lower which thing here. So let's use this. While so do okay. That's so easy. Oh wait, I was looking at the 4, right? Uh, FX. Oh, I see. Ah, it's too complicated for now. Yeah, thank you, Panacotta. And Sia, Casper, thanks for being here. That right? Really? Oh, no. Uh, oh, right. Yeah. Then, yeah. Is that the right? What is this symbol? I'm sure it was, but if something doesn't work, I try to figure out why it doesn't. Okay. I have to learn to understand this part. Okay, but that's actually pretty nice. Get location. Okay. But actually we don't really need it. So we have the terminal. And we can now do something with it, like get module button set color. So set color red. Yeah. 0.2 0. 1 0.2 down 5. Let's try that. Hey, it'll work. Maybe a little bit too light. And let's change it a little bit from the green. So let's more into the yellow. Wait. Do that? Yeah, I think so. It's still pretty light, though. What were values from 0 to 0? So let's try 0.2. Okay, okay. Better. So, okay. So like that we can change the colors. Nice. Oh yeah, sorry, sorry. I'm going to finish reading. Sure. Where have I been? Okay. So, okay, yeah, you get the member signals. Signals are quite important because they allow us to listen for events happening in the network. That means we get notified when something happens and don't need to ask if there's happening anything every tick. A signal occurs, the signal gets added to the signal queue of every computer subscribed to the object. The signal queue size depends on the configuration of the host. Queue is full, every future signal gets dropped until the queue has again place for new signals. If a computer wants to receive the signal of an object, he needs to subscribe to the instant, listen to the instant. A computer can just subscribe once at a time to the same instant, but it can subscribe to multiple different ones at the same time. If you want to listen to an instant, you need to get to Lua instant, pass it to event listen instance. Okay. Well, so next thing we would need to do was okay. Okay, so that's that one. That is the next one. Lure. External libraries. First mapper. To fix the network as well. Lua instead of, for example, Python, a simple Lua is made for it. The whole Lua architecture is made to use other programs in mind that like the whole purpose of Lua. Fast and easy to implement and has decent runtime speed. Simple syntax also makes a great choice for beginners. Yeah. External libraries. The following list contains all available standard Lua libraries, non-standard libraries. If they are re-implemented, you can see the changes. Maths, tables, string, I/O, only the file table, the realization. Specialties. For routine resume functions gives a small upgrade allowing for the implementation of multi-threading. Can't use it just as usual, but if you add an additional parameter at the beginning of the parameter list before with that of type bool and it's set to true, the resuming function. Yeah, okay. Lua instance. Lua instances are specially data type Ficsit networks provide, allowing us to map a lot more easily different functions and properties of a game object in Lua. These instances work through defined functions which are coding in the source and of the mod and through the usage of the so-called reflection system of Unreal. Thanks to this, any other mod can very easily add support to Ficsit networks by simply filing a couple of conditions. If you want to read the member such as instance has in runtime, you just use the string getMembers method to get an array of member names the instance has. Yeah. The instance can have properties, attributes. You can interact with just like variables. For this, use the access operator. Some properties are read-only though, and if you will try to write to them, Lua extraction will get thrown. Functions. The instance can also have functions allowing called subroutines. These can have multiple input and output values to access such a member. You need the member access operator and pass the instances. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Modding documentary. Basic types. This feature allows for sync between the game and the Lua runtime. The problem is we can't run some of the functions of the game while being in a Lua tick. To work around this, we introduce the futures. with these objects you can check if the function you called has finished processing. You can get the return values if it finished, and you can even wait for it to finish. With that said, some API functions return a future which returns the actual return values of the underlying function we called to. For that we use some special signatures in the declaration showed in the documentary. The syntax goes like future red type. This object you can check in the view function called. Okay. The future structure provides a couple of that explains the weird behavior of the set recipe function. Sure. You can ignore that declaration, I guess. Not sure what you mean with declaration. Can get the function allows you to check if the return data is ready or simply but execute. Get. Wait. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure. Where have I been? Okay, oh, right. Basically, you speak. Oh, I was here. Event listen instance. I'm not sure here. So basically, tell me if I'm correct with that. But that would mean I do something like event listen. Oh no. Event dot listen, and I give the, in that case, the terminal as an instance, right? Okay. See you soon. No. Okay. So the error was in the big listen. I'm really not sure which one it is. Okay, let's read this again. When a signal occurs, the signal gets added to the signal queue of every computer. Uh, what I don't really get with the okay. So the next logical step would be so okay. We have buttons now, and we can address the buttons. We can address a constructor, and like the constructor, we could address actually anything else as well. So that's actually pretty neat. So the next thing is we want to have it a little bit interactive, so that we can press a button and then something happens. So, and for that, this event listen is relevant, or is the solution actually. Okay, let's go to the event API. Welcome back. Adds the running Lua context to a list of the given component. Clear. Oh. So what I'm not sure at the moment, maybe you can just give me the answer, is do I listen to terminal at the whole or to a specific module? I would guess to a specific module, but I'm really not sure here. Oh, okay, to the whole terminal. To a specific module. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, sure. What is that? ES? Oh, here. Return values. Oh. String E component. Waits for a signal in the queue. Blocks the execution until a signal could push to the signal queue or the timeout is reached. And pull. What? It trans directly if there's already signal in the queue. Tick doesn't get yielded. So okay, let's so basically that would mean it didn't change the color yet. And I would listen to, or tell it to listen to the terminal. Well, listen to the button actually. And then I would timeout. Also, I have to specify a timeout. I can't leave it indefinitely. It's set to 0. Oh no, probably. Yeah, okay, I can leave it empty. Sure. So, basic. Right. Yes, so. Going to leave it empty. It's running and running and running and running. It doesn't stop running. Now, if I press this button, how do I press the button? Oh, here. Yeah. Push the button and changes colors. Okay. Can you? Oh. Just. Okay. Can you? Tell me what those mean? Yeah. The thing is, when I look a little bit down on the button, it doesn't highlight it. So I had actually to look a little bit above it. So it's perfect on here. Don't know. Maybe a little bit finicky. Really? The name of the return signal. Right. Okay. And the component representation of the signal sender. So oh, I see. Okay. So that means basically what that would mean, I have in something. Okay, it's called trigger. Interesting. And that gives me an actual. So that gives me the button I just have pressed. And I would say it's a trigger. Sure. So I probably could do. Can I do that? No. Seems not. Okay. Okay. Just wanted to know. Wait. So I need to listen to every button itself. Well, actually, I could probably uh, I could do it with a for loop, I guess, or with a loop. Um, to go through all buttons on the terminal, right? Yeah. Okay. Um. Why test? Yeah. Oh, the parameters pass to the signal. Okay. Can I leave that empty? Seems so. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, I thought so. um, it's probably for displays more important or stuff like that. Uh, no, actually, parameters pass to the signal. Probably you could switch. You could do a switch or change the position from the switch with that as well, right? Okay. And the ENS, it's just a string and couldn't component. So I basically could also say, I don't know, something like that. Would work just the same. Yeah, sure. Okay. So that's just. I get it. I get it. So, um, okay. I think I'm starting to get a grasp of the possibilities and the stuff you can do. So now it really gets interesting in looking into the machines and stuff. Get progress. Consume. Get productivity. Percent. Get cycle time. Get potential. Get input inventory, get output inventory. Interesting. So I guess there's no way to see if an manufacturer finished. Well, I could get the progress. No, not really. So basically, the only thing is I could check the inventory going out. Probably with a splitter. Can you connect a normal splitter and merger? No, certainly not. So you need to build smart splitters in theory to check lines and throughput and stuff like that, right? Alright, close Firefox. Nope. What is a factory connector? You mean just I can use the logic for the factory? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Has an empty internal buffer and wants to get filled by a factory. Best we are grab from the given connector. I can then reply with nothing if there aren't any items. Sure. Um. Oh. Yeah, okay. Modding documentation, modding. It's all modding. Yeah. Oh yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, connector is a connection point of an actual file. Sure. Um. returns the internal inventory of the connector. But how can I get this throughput with those? I get the inventory, sure. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's say I have the extra. Network signals. The the problem or logical problem I have at the moment is I have an inventory. Okay, sure. But if there's a change of number, well, there. Okay, there's no possibility that I get an input and output at the same time because it's on the stack. Sure. I don't care about the inventory. Okay. Yeah, sure. It makes it actually pretty simple. I didn't saw the transfer item. But that's why we probably need to do need to get the actor first and have a look at the members, right? I guess I can see it there. So so basically, it Satisfactory. Vectors? Yes? No. Come on. Neil? Oh, sure. Okay. So that seems to be alright. What does it give me though? Yeah. A table, sure. Because I have two connectors. So are they numbered? Or something like input output? Yeah. Seems they are numbered. Could be only two, right? So okay. So I have the connectors and so let me think. There was this okay. I think this was for this the same work here? I'm in pairs. Let's try. Yay! Okay. Did I miss something? That's all the inventory. That's the factory connector. I get the type, I get the direction, I get if it's connected, I get the inventory. Yeah, that's all. So so where do I have signals? Where do I find the signals from I get, or um, from the machines. Okay, I'm waiting patiently. I don't know because it is. That's from the links you gave me. Is it something like an old? One? And the sure, I can do that. I can listen to the connector, not the problem. But the question is, where can I find out that I can listen to the connector? So, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to show where you can find the stuff and how you can get it yourself. Um, oh, that's okay. Yeah, perfect. That's what I wanted to listen. Here. So basically, uh, okay. So we're doing that. That's the simple while loop. Sure. While to do print event pull. Okay. And we listen to that one. It's hey, that's what uh beta testing basically is for, isn't it? I mean, you never can write everything and do everything, but well, maybe I can help you a little bit with stuff like that then. Um, but that would be really useful to know which signals you get from where. But the to know that you just can get the signals like that is also already useful. Wait, what did I do wrong? I have to select the factory connector here, right? Don't. Oh shit. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Okay. So, basically what I need to do now is to generate some signals because, well, isn't really helpful if I don't. Signals should print them. Wait, probably I need to wait till the first get finished, sure. Okay. So let's see now. Yes, here we go. So that's the item. Wait. So each item has a unique oh, I'm sorry. Has a unique identifier. That's interesting. Okay. So yeah, with that, the counting is pretty easy actually. It's the pointer to the table. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I guess I get it. Yeah, sure. Um. Even though, why is it a table? Yeah. Well, I can't totally ignore it because the next thing I would like to do is to know which item got transferred. Okay. Did I had just cut out on YouTube? Story values into the verbs like, yeah, sure. I need to. Oh, but um. Yeah, right. So so like that, and then I can print item get name probably. Oh yeah, you wrote it there. Get name. Oh sure. Right, of course. And close it down, and that should work. No. Why? Yeah. No. What? Oh, item.type? Oh, sure. Sure, of course. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Screw, 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 screw. Screw me. Why did it output? Where did those screws come from now? Um, by the way, could you please not set the... Oh, actually... Um... for each screw added a signal to the queue, but you never emptied it by pulling or clearing. So those signals did wait until you do so, right? It's kinda what I thought. So probably it would make sense to clear the queue if you want to count stuff like that. At the start of the program. Okay. That's okay. Now you could do like listen 1 minute, calculate them all together. Okay. That should work. So and for a real monitoring experience, we need, I guess, the next module. That way I could output how many items go through. So I think I got the basic. I think I'm getting there. The signals was really missing. Now with the signals, yeah, we can start to basically do interesting stuff. I mean, I would never dare to say I'm ready to do stuff like your train monitor. That's just awesome, by the way. By the way, do you plan to do such example codes or use cases to have them on a website, Total's website, or I don't know? I think it would be a real cool thing to have like a repository from use cases people wrote. Also might make the whole thing a lot more accessible. Yeah, but I mean that's like yeah, a web page where you can just say here I made I don't know, a script that counts your items which goes through a smart splitter, and just do that and do enter your IDs on that location, and then you have a working script and stuff like that. I think it would be really neat to have something like that. And as far as I know, Total was planning to do stuff like that. I was wondering if you are going to share some of the codes you wrote there as well, or if you have a place where you are already sharing them. And yeah, but I mean that's what I mean. Learning to program isn't that hard. You can figure stuff out. You need to figure stuff out and learn and learn and what does that mean and what happens if I change that. And it is practically something everybody, even without programming experience, can do. It's just an adventure. You probably will make an intercade and then provide a program in the upcoming Lua OS. Wait, you do an upcoming Lua OS? Are you crazy? Okay, I see. So two ideas, or two things I would wish you implement. First of all, can you implement that we can use a tabulator in the code, in the coding area? That would be really, really great. I don't know Open Computer sadly. And the second one is, do you plan to do a merger like you have with the splitter as well? So scriptable, you know what I mean. Lua editor program should then implement it. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, that makes it a little bit redundant. Yeah, actually, that's something I need to look into. I actually did download Eclipse with the Lua libraries. Ah, wonderful! I really like to have the matcha. Doing ratios and stuff like that is really a cool thing, I think. So Let's see. See if we can unlock that later. Okay, let me try to turn it off. Let's see if we can do that without any help. So basically we got here again. What is the potential? What is the potential? Oh, that's the overclocking value? Okay, if the potential is the overclocking value, what is... Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, sure. Sure. I get it. There's no function to set it to standby? Am I on an old file or something like that? Can you link me the new edition, or is it just that you forgot to took it out? Oh, no. I only see the 001. Okay, that's fine. By the way, you can say whatever you want, but you can't say you're lazy. I mean, not with the amount of work that for sure have to be gone into that mod. Yeah, apparently. I mean, you can kinda work around it with the power controller, but it's not really the same. Okay, well, if you didn't implement the option to turn the standby on and off, I guess I will not do that then. Oh. That's the crusher. Oh, you mean, yeah, calling it different names is always a little bit unfair, hard to understand stuff. I totally understand. Makes it sometimes hard to understand what stuff like, I don't know, get potential means or so, you know? Sorry. Oh wow, that was fast. But I guess you need to upload it first for me to use it. But wow. Yeah. Basically, I just had the idea to do a script which checks items going into the crusher. But I just remembered because I emptied all my containers in order to redo the thing with the dispensers. I don't crush anything at them, so that's kind of useless. Yeah, sure, I understand that. And do you work on wall plugs for the network? I had no clue. But to be totally honest, I don't know what Finn is. So how could I? Wait, what is Leo? What? What are you talking about? Oh, oh. Okay, okay, yeah. Um. Well. Um. Okay. See you soon. Okay, so let's try something remotely useful. So what we're going to do is we're going to add a check if our constructor is producing anything or is idling. By the way, welcome back, Panacotta. And no, I didn't know that, but I'm absolutely not surprised. Maybe because I know you worked on the Lighted Up mod as well. I would guess that it has to do something with that. What I really like to have is thin implementation of the advanced logistics mod, but I doubt that Mercury has time for that. Okay. Actually, I wonder how many modular frames did I build in the hours? Probably not even closely. Well, 100, 200, 300. Well, we're getting close. Okay, so well, how about can't you take the existing models? Like take that model and just color it green and change the power sign on it. I really have no clue how hard that is. Okay, so basically what we need to do is we need to sort our stuff a little. So we're going to do those up here. Really don't need that anymore. We don't need that. Okay. Okay. Let me see. So we don't get recipes anymore. So in order, what we do is instead of that we get the progress. Okay. How are we going to do that? I don't want to listen to the factory connectors anymore. I think all right. Yeah, I get where you come from. I think doing custom meshes and so it's just awesome. I love every single modder who does stuff like that. So yeah, kudos for that. It's just like wall mounts. I want wall mounts. No. So I still don't have a list of signals from stuff, right? So I can't look for what signals my factories give me. Um, what is that network? Oh, okay. Um, yeah. Basically, so what we do? What we going to listen? Event pool. Yes. Let's see if we can listen to signal from the factory altogether. And don't need that anymore. That's all. Okay, I want to see actually I want to check if constructor is working and have light turn green if it's working and turn red if it's not working. And yeah, I could get. I could do it with a while loop and just get the productivity. No, get the progress. But I don't want to have a loop working over and over. So I want to have actually wait for a signal. And yeah, I was wondering what the signal could be. So item transfer. Uh-huh. So I'm listening. I'm listening to the constructor at a whole. Not sure if that will work, but we'll see. I want to see if I get a signal if an item is done. No, but I get a signal that it's as an output connector. Yeah, but that's fine. So no, the issue isn't that I don't want to get the signal. The issue is I'm wondering on what condition or signal I can wait for to check if the constructor is working. Okay, let's do the simple one, right? So we actually don't listen at all. What we're going to do is we do that. If bar to maker get progress okay, how does Lua want to have an if statement? If that else. Okay. So if is bigger than 0.1, that's small. Bigger that then do that. That's a good, that's a smart idea actually. Just do an eventless pull. Else and then vent pull. Wait. I forgot that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I know, but it would tell me if a machine doesn't work because it didn't got any items or not enough items. I probably should do a second check if it has power. To check if that's in Fallout. Um, event pool. Event pool. I don't know. Let's do two. Huh. How do I make sure that that's works? um, actually, probably by just on. Print off. I think that's the wrong way around, right? Yes, it is. That should. Okay. Hey. Did give me some offs here. Perfect. Didn't check if the color actually switched. Oh. You could have a variable check the current progress with the old progress. If it had changed, then the constructor is working. You should then update the variable with the new value. Smart. That's actually really smart. Damn it. Okay. I want to see the switch changing color. $80 $20. So okay. Let's see. Come on. Switch. No, didn't change color. Okay. Probably because both color values are the same. Okay, so we're going to do that, and we're going to do that, and wait, that. No, going that, and 9 here. Okay, and the old no And we're going to place that here. Alt progress. It's that. And if get progress is bigger than no, like that. Is bigger than alt progress. Then it is on. And we have an error. Yeah. All progress. Let's see. Okay. So theoretically, I should be able to stand it on standby and it don't turn off. Isn't that nice? So it's actually working. I mean, it will still flash red probably, because when an item finishes, you have an yeah, there was the red flash, which just actually just signals that an item just got finished. Yeah, all it does. So we started today with don't know what to do at all. I had no clue on Lure, as you probably saw in the stream. And yeah, we're at a point where we actually can do something useful with it. So I mean, the next step would be, but that's really easy now. I get multiple constructors, or I listen to multiple constructors. Oh, that's something maybe we can look into real quick, or probably not real quick. Okay, so let's go to the basic concept again. So how do I use that? We talk about what? About the nicks and filters, or about how to start up by not knowing anything? I see. Well, as soon as I know how they work, I'm for sure going to check out your video to learn probably something new. But I want to figure it out first. I mean, actually, I already have used it in the beginning, but yeah. Startup not knowing everything was released together with the release video directly after mod release. What? That sentence doesn't make sense at all, for me at least. So basically, I think you have to look at Nick. Components proxy string. Find component string Nick. Yeah. So what we could do is we do a find component in here. Maybe let's change this to something more sensitive. So that would be actually constructor silica. Then we're going to find a component with the string constructor. And close that. A nil value, really? Okay, now I'm surprised. Oh, wait. We probably need to do that in front of here as well. Yeah, right. And we of course need to write it the right way. Component. That's why I don't like programming. I'm dyslexic, and fixing errors like that can get really. Oh, you know what? Huh. Yeah, okay. Probably what's happening here is that Silica now got to be an table, even if it got only one constructor. Yeah, but it's a table now. So I mean, basically, I don't need that. That. And I don't need that. Okay, so basically I think all what I would need to do is that. Right. And it's working. Okay. So now we found all our constructors and listen to them. And then let me think. Okay. Now we could. Yeah. Well, actually, now we could do for each constructor an own light. We could. The easiest way to do is just double, triple, quadruple that. Yeah, probably. All right. That's actually a really smart idea. Let's do this. So what Panna Cotta said is basically I'm going to save this anyways. So what we say is Basilica is going to be that. And with that we have all our entrances here and don't need to do the brackets everywhere. Yeah, it's working. Okay. So yeah, we could quadruple that and do one for each button. But I think what we could actually do as well is automate it to a certain point. So what I would do in this case, I would do a second while, and I would do a while Silicas is in ist gleich is equal to int. Oh, how do I do an equal? Yeah, probably. use the for each instead, right? Yeah, that is definitely the smarter way. I still have some trouble understanding each part of the for if. So let's change this. In order for us to do for ifs, we need to understand how they work. Um, the for statement has two variants: numeric for and the generic for. Numeric for has the following syntax. Where's the generic for? Yeah, I'm looking for the generic. Um, oh, here. Generic for. Generic for loop allows you to traverse all values transferred by an iterator function. Yes, that's what we are looking for. Okay, for each step in the code, I get an index file. We get the value associated with the index. Similar example shows how we transverse all keys of a table. So okay. Kinda get it, I think. So you right. Go back? Why? Why should I go back? Now you surprise me. Okay. I mean, yes, I could do numeric, but no, generic is the better solution, I think. Let's see. So this could be in I for an integer. That's what I'm used to. It seems Pannacotta is used to write in dash. I don't know why. Tell me if that has a special meaning, but I think that's just a value name in that case. So, and now we need to select what it is going through, and that is going to be Basilicas. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, well, in that case, it kind of makes sense. It makes it a little bit harder to understand. But it makes sense in that case to use it. So Vasilicus in pairs. Wait, no. I think I want to do that. Well, silly cause, right. Yeah, that's the variable I can use in the code later on. Which it takes out of this table in that case. So I just do it like that, I guess. And then I say do, and then the code comes, and I have to end it then here. Okay. Um, yes. The only thing is, I need to place this inside the while because I actually want to have the while run over and over. And we're going to change this event pull. That's our break actually out. I have a question, Panacotta. Can I delete this event listen and still have an event pull? Or do I have to have an event listen in order to have an event pull? Because I actually don't want to listen to any event. I just want to have the pull to have a 2-second break. So okay. So and now I can actually cheat here. I can set the module to Basilica as well. So you're going to have a problem there if you're going to have more factories than lights. Then this code won't work that easily anymore. But just as an example to do something a little bit more complex for us, because we have only one factory, that should work just fine. And it does. It is green, and if we go to standby, it will turn red. In 2 seconds. Yes! So, and let us build a second button. Well, our rods are a little bit in here. Let's get some new. Oh, I see. So event ignore all would make it so that I don't listen to any events I have placed in earlier, right? Ignore all. But now it doesn't work anymore because I have, okay. I get it, I get it. Listen. Okay. Oh, really? Wait, what? Oh, no. Wait a sec. So event ignore all. So that should work? Oh yeah. Wait, why do I still get... Oh, right, because it's 2-second interval, sure. Okay, got that. So we got that. We got... we want to build a sec button. And I could place a new constructor here. Okay, that one is going to be constructor empty constructor, right? And now we turn that on. We're going to have, should have one green, one red actually. If it, oh wait. Wait. I know where the problem is, I think. So, let's look into the I/O. And components. Where have that been? I/O. Get module, that one. Okay. Yeah, X and Y, I always forgot which one is X, which one is Y. I think X is up and down. No, it isn't though, is it? No, X is up and down. So what we would need to do is do that. No, it doesn't work. Why is it not working? Ah, damn it. Okay, but still it doesn't. Okay. I probably have done something wrong. I starting to have an idea what. So do me a favor, please. To print me. More silica. Okay. Um, so it gives me the object. Um, so yeah, that's a disadvantage. Um, I mean, there's okay. Well, we're going to do workaround. So we're going to have an int, and the int is going to be 0. Um, and then we're going to have or here we're going to have an. Oh, does that works in Lure? Um, and I'm going to use that in here. Okay. So int is equal to int plus 1. That should work, I hope. Maybe not. Oh, wait. I need to get in here. It changed light. It changed light, but it changed light to the wrong color. So let's see. We have old progress. That's actually an issue in that case. Um, I do. Yeah. But the mistake I do is with old progress. So no. Yes. Old progress. Well, actually. Oh, how am I doing that? Maybe that will work. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. Basically, I need to do this. And I need to do this. Yeah, that's what I actually thought would happen. So the problem is I need to fill the table once in order for it here to listen to it. Because if that is a nil value, it gives me an error. Oh, that will work. Okay, let's try that. No. Still get the error with attempting to compare nil with a number. But how am I doing that? Oh, I have no other solution, I think. I need to do this. Okay, yeah, something like that was I just wanted to do. Okay, I'm going to take your code in a second, but I want to see if what I actually tried to do here would work. No, it wouldn't. Oh, damn it. Yeah, okay. No, I see the advantages. Okay, then let's just copy that. I mean, that's simple enough to understand. So, we have an integer here. We set it to 1 at the beginning. Was silica. Don't get that one. Do all progress integer. So that's actually the right. It's hard to wrap its head around. Anti-event ignore all. Well, let's see if it works though. It doesn't even work. Ha 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 ha. Why is it not working? I missed the end again. Oh yeah. Ah. Okay, just simple in the start of the program to all progress. Then make a loop iterating once over the muscle. Yeah, right. Okay, I placed it all online. I still need to have, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I probably still need to do something like out progress equal to that. That was the point in the first place, right? No. I'm trying to do what you say. Attempt to compare nil with a number. And Lure start with 1, not 0. Where do I start with 0? No. All progress. Oh, right, yes. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I see. No, it's working now. At least. So it turned red because, well, did I place it on standby? Probably forgot. Oh no. It's on standby. Wonderful. And the wrong one turned green. How did that happen? What? Oh, right. Yeah. No. It doesn't take the location, and because empty is probably empty is earlier in the numbers or alphabet or whatever. That one is the silica now. Okay, so it's working actually. What does this mean? Hashtags var silicas. Can you explain me that? Oh, nice. Oh, okay. So for okay. That's the increment. That's how many times it does the increment. Wonderful. Okay, so I understand. So we have the 4. We set the integer on 1. We say go as many times as that has entries. Okay, perfect. Okay, I think that's where we're going to cut it for today. Yeah. I think we went a good long way. We did learn a lot. I hope you could follow. Leave me commentary if you want to if you didn't understand anything I showed, or if you have some special wishes for the next time, I won't promise that we're going to do those, but I will at least look into it and see if it's possible. um, we're going to do the same thing next week again. So there will be a lot more learning, and I hope you are following me. And yes, it was really fun for me. I tried to get a little bit more into it again. And I think you saw that. I mean, it's not something you learn in 20 minutes or so, but as you saw, it isn't really something which is extremely complicated. Just learn it step by step and figure stuff out, and it's not so hard. I might do a starting tutorial, maybe, I don't know. I have to see what Total is doing, Panacotta is doing. If they are covering all lines, I probably won't do it. But I guess I have a different viewpoint, so maybe it might be interesting. And again, I hope I see you next week. Whoever our 5 till 10 viewers are, other than Panacotta, I think we nearly you nearly dominated the, well, you clearly dominated the chat, which isn't bad. I was actually pretty helpful. I think it wasn't too much help. I have the feeling I figured the most stuff out. And yeah, I'm going to be a little bit in Total stream, so you might want to join us there. So have fun gaming and a good night. Bye bye. No, that's all right. You can help me. Bye.